Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'll be back. Okay. My cat Magic. No, Bear. My cat Bear. He sat on the laptop when I went out the kitchen. He sat on the laptop and then turned the bloody what's it off, didn't he? Oh, God. Magic's still on the what's it? Anyway, I've got to go behind the projection screen again. I'm not doing the HF one. I'm not in the mood to doing that at the moment, so I'll be doing something else behind the projection screen. I'll go and grab it. So you've got to go and grab it. The stuff, the rock wool. I've got some bags of rock wool. Oh, crikey. I'll go and grab one bag. Whew. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Put that down there. That's one bag of rock wool. Got a second one out there, so I'm just going to open this up, see where I am at with it. Where's my light? Is that torch on charge? I'm just going to put this torch on charge, get that one some charge before I get behind that screen. Oh, whew, boy. Oh, my goodness. I didn't realise it was going to be this big. I'm not sure if most of this is packing wrapping, but I have no idea. I have no idea. Looks like it's about the right height. But I've got to put rock wool in this corner over here. I'll deal with it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, right, okay, it's that bag there, so I've got to take this black one off here. And that, if this works, it should, because I put some static electricity. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah. Let's just tear it off. Okay. Damn, this is heavy. I thought it was going to be a little bit lighter. But yeah, just all that there. Wow. If I could get so much proportions of this into the void. Yeah, do some dampening, but it's very hard to tell. I'm not even anywhere near yet, and I'm probably going to have to do a little bit more than just, yeah, so it's going to be very tricky to get it in. So I start taking down microphones. I should have done this a few years ago. Also, I'm going to need to put something else up there as well. I'll just play it by ear and measurement. That's the thing on Audio Science Review. There's a thread I think Amir started about measurement and ear and all this sort of stuff. And yeah, that thread's been going about a year or two. There's only certain things, you know, you do by ear because you hear in stereo or hear binaural, or we hear as we, you know, how it's presented, measurements and all that. You know, I saw a very interesting thing with where someone was using that Odyssey, no, Dirac Live, the Dirac Live thing, and he had the same thing I had, a laser measurement thing. You know, just point it and measures the distance from where you're at. So if I'm at this position, it's pointing at a wall, it measures that distance. I go back a bit further, it measures different. But I noticed one mistake he was making when he was using it with the microphone, because I thought it was interesting. But, you know, he was putting the, say this is it, okay? And he was putting the device near the microphone like that, and then taking a measurement instead of actually holding it near where the microphone is and then taking a measurement. Otherwise, you've got to add on a few more inches, or you're going to have a few inches of inaccuracy in the measurement. That was something that I observed. But the idea is pretty good, I would say. Just that you've got to make sure, you know, you're not rushing it. You got that measurement thing near where the microphone is. Other than that, I think I don't really use the Storm Audio's time delay for the screen channel. If I do any measurements or whatever time delay, that's done on the DCX. If Yeah. But it was interesting. Yeah, interesting. He had the same. He had the same Behringer microphone because it's pretty common. He had a preamplifier thing for it that can connect also to USB. So that was interesting. I was kind of curious about that. It was not too expensive. I looked at that item and thought, I don't really need it. But yeah, I just use the any of the Behringer. I just use the Behringer audio mixers because they got phantom power on it. And it's interesting. A lot of these, there's only one installer that I've noticed where he takes a measurement up close to the speaker and take a measurement from it. Because you got to really evaluate the speaker first. Got to have all those. If an installer is bringing all these speakers into your home cinema for an install, those speakers have got to be checked and tested on a bench before they actually go into anywhere in the room. They got to be checked to see if, how far off it is, to see if they're okay, and tested, before, It's like I've got to take the HF horn down for the right channel, realign the diaphragm on the back of it so it won't make a kind of a buzzing sound noise. That's only because the diaphragm needs to be realigned, because it's very tricky to do the sine wave tone checks and go through everything. So if I were to make a tone like it makes that sound, and it's like and then the tone because sound's moving out through you, and it kind of does the same sort of thing, the same similarity. Yeah, you see, that's information you get for free here on my channel. You think Anthony Granani is going to provide you that sort of information? The guy just keeps says he says in some of these videos, say, "Oh no, put this down. I need to wave my hands around." He says, just like a typical shill does, wave their bloody hands around and shit all the fucking time, try to sell you something like do a Jedi mind trick. You'll buy this. You will buy this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Fucking hell, I've got to take this fucking. Anyway, I've got to do it. Fucking hell, it's going to take me a few hours to do this. It looks simple. If my projection screen was so easy just to move and then move one side, which I'm thinking I'm going to have to do here. So I'm going to have to turn the OLED off now. Turn that off. Disconnect the HDMI. I've got to move the OLED down here somewhere. Just move it out of the way a little bit, so I can get in and start doing things. Have I done a frequency sweep before I do this? Well, I've got some frequency sweeps of past ones, so I pretty much know the room myself. And it's going to be pretty obvious, okay? So if I were to go up near to this corner and start, there's nothing back there but other than store boxes, and some boxes I'm going to take out and throw out into the fucking dustbin because I'm not using them. It's like you see this thing that says Morgan Freeman. He says you buy an item and you got this box, throw it away because you're not going to need it. Well, that's not really Morgan Freeman saying that now, is it? It's just one of those memes. So yeah, there's some boxes there. I'll just throw them away, But the thing is with boxes, people are fucking suckers for items that when they're sold, it comes in the original box. I understand that. I completely sympathize and understand that bullshit. But I'm through with that now, and I'm throwing some of the boxes out into the fucking bin. So I'll just jump up and down on the fucking box and then fucking throw it in the fucking bin. There's a Panasonic 9000 George Lucas THX box behind that fucking. So I'll throw it in the fucking bin. Because I can't use it for any acoustical purpose idea, unless I can come up with an idea. And then you utilize it, but other than that, it's no point because it's just a hollow, empty box, and it's going to some sound is going to pass into that, and it's going to make a hollow resonant sound sort of thing. Other than that, once I've got that stuffed up in that corner, it's going to sound a little bit different. But if I put a microphone, if I were to put one of those in the corner, and if I could, turn the system, get the system turned on, well, things are going to be tipsy-turvy in this room. And then get a measurement, do a few measurements from the speakers randomly, and then I'll see what that graph looks like. Okay, get all the material in there as if I can, but also keep the microphone behind the material, and then eventually find a way to get in there and just pull the microphone out. It'd be very simple to do. And I'll get two measurements, and so I can see how much change in the bass wave or how much has changed or shifted. But it'll take quite a bit of dB drop, I would imagine. I imagine I'll get quite some dB drop, but not a lot. But it'll make that corner absorb, so it wouldn't be resonant or echoey or whatever. I stuck a little bit of material that was down in the down behind the projection screen down there. Some of the acoustical foam. They call it a bass trap. And I stuck a few of those in it because at first I went in there and go, ooh, ah, ah, and I could hear it echoing, and and I stuffed some of it in as enough as I could or had, and then ooh, ha, and I thought, oh right, that's changed. Of course it would, because it's not a cavity now. It's not like a void or a cavity. Otherwise, yeah. It's going to take me hours to do this. It's almost coming up to evening time, and this is going to take me hours. So I'm surprised about the rock wall. I'm surprised because okay, get my tape measure. Because I thought this whole project thing was going to cost, well, I worked it out, it was like £1,000. I thought, there's no fucking way I'm spending that. No fucking way. Oh, God, I don't like the fucking smell of that. My cats are going to smell that. I've got to keep my cats out because they're going to... That's going to take... I'm going to have to spray this over with something, or... That's going to take a while, so I might as well open the window and get some ventilation while I do this. Otherwise, that's got a smell to it. Okay, so looking at that, how thick is that? Oh, wow. That's about almost 15 inches. Add a little bit else onto it. Wow, that's almost the thick. That's only 2 inches shy. Well, hang on, 1, 2, 3 inches. 3 inch shy of 18 inches. So that's that. There's almost doing the but it's a lot more than that. So I would need to find a way to put a solid piece of I have to get something cut to size. Something clean. I like clean. Florence Arabia said it's clean. I agree. I like it. Something like smooth, clean MDF. Some of that cut to size and find a way in to get it all screwed up, and then put a piece of absorbent material that's, not too thick. Put that over it so the surface area won't be, but that should that area. I think I may just have enough. One bag there, the height it stands. Let me measure, because it may take 2 more bags, and 2 more bags. I thought it was going to take quite a bundle to go into that, but yeah. So there's two pieces here. So get them in. It's going to take a while. Could really do with some assistance. It'll take maybe an hour to do it. Otherwise, on my own, it's going to take me a whole evening. Just do that little bit. Yeah. I'm working now. I'm getting hot and starting to sweat. I get a bit nervous going behind this projection screen after that bloody HF horn landed on my head. Damn. Almost killed me, that did. Could have been toast. So look, bloody hell. Start taking this shit out. Oh look, I've got another faucet there I can use. Use that later for something else. Pop it over there. Oh, there it is. Panasonic 9000 George Lucas THX. Look at that. It's got instruction manual in there, some of this foam stuff that you can spray paint and make a science fiction space station with it. You do all sorts of kind of. So I'll get the manual and all that out of it, but I'll throw in everything else away out of that. Look at that. Look at that. Panasonic George Lucas THX 9000. The force be with you. It's like all the box that, the Storm Audio came in. I think I threw that box out in the bin. The Storm Audio box. It was a big box like that. Threw it out in the bin. Fucking hell. I should have thrown the whole thing out in the bin. I knew it was that bad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that could go to a charity. That could go to someone I like using all that there, I guess. Oh, a little sit down. A little sit down. No rush. No rush. I'm going to be here on this video all night. So this rock wall is going to be monopolising maybe 10 hours of my time tonight, maybe 12 hours, maybe 14. You know, I don't see Youth Man doing videos that long. The most I've seen him and his clan, most I've seen is probably about 2.5, 3 hours at the most. They haven't even beat the laser Wolfpack people yet. You know, I think they did a video up to almost 4 hours or something one time. They haven't beat them yet. So yeah. So this is unedited, a bit of ranting, a bit of the truth is out there. Aliens may have made that Rockwall Scully. How do you know that, Mulder? Well, an insider kind of told me. Who is this insider? Well, he doesn't want to reveal himself at the moment. He just wants to call himself X. Who is this X? Is it Deep Throat? No, I don't think it's Deep Throat Scully. Oh, I'm getting there. I've got a JBL. I think there's a 12SR behind that screen there. So yeah, I'll have to see how much of that I can easily get in there, because it's better than boxes. Because boxes are just going to be just cavity things, and they're just going to have different resonance and all sorts of weird sort of anomalies. So yeah. I like these little things. They got little symbols here on the side of this packing. They got a diamond on there. I'm not sure what that symbol means. Maybe it's quality or diamond quality. There's a fire symbol, so it's obviously fire retardant. Temperature thing on there, so it's obviously for loft installation for in the loft for heat or cold, and a speaker symbol for acoustical. So the material's got several uses. Otherwise, I could spray paint it black, look at it as it is, and then get my cats to go up it and start putting their paws over it, you know, like the monkeys in 2001, and then have some weird oscillating music. Ooh, otherwise, it was like the monolith. Spray painted it black. Oh, I'm definitely going to put some of that Wasset freshener stuff over it, because it's got a very rock wall smell to it. Not that I can smell it here, notice, but close up, yes. But once it's unpacked and settled, it's going to have a, you know, but that will gradually it'll fade and settle slightly. Yeah, so I've got to handle that very carefully. Put it in there as much intact as possible. I'll probably have to get another packet of it, and so far that's been pretty cheap, because I thought the whole thing was going to cost $1,000, and there's no way I'm spending a fucking grand, because I did all the calculation to go in certain areas behind the projection screen, and I worked it out and I thought, £1,000? No fucking way, I'm not spending that. So I took a chance. I think it was a couple of days ago. I thought, okay, get some of that. Worked out the cubic area that it could roughly cover, the area coverage. I thought, okay, get 2 packets and see how that goes, just for that corner. If I've got to add another bag, it's not going to be that expensive. But I thought I must have been miscalculating the first time. £1,000, really? What the fuck am I doing? Building a fucking house with that? £1,000. Oh. Okay, let's take a few more boxes out. That's before I even move the OLED and take the projection screen down. Or move the projection screen, either way. Sort of thing. Oh yeah, look at all these boxes. Fucking hell, they're going to make that acoustical sound behind there when bass goes into it. Oh, ooh, ah, ah. Yeah, I can hear how that sounds back there. Yeah, that's what's in this box. Oh wow, it still smells fresh. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll go through that. I'll have a look through that. Let's see if anything personal there. If there's anything sentimental there, I'll keep it. There's arts and craft there. My mum was into art and craft. Yeah. What are these? Are these what's it things you light and they give an incense or something, some sort of scent? Wow. I don't think this was soundproof. It's only going to a sound treat, kinda. It's not going to soundproof. Soundproof is a completely different kettle of fish. And you don't soundproof a small room like this. Otherwise, well, if you go that far and make a little tiny studio sort of thing, you build a room within a room. And even those flat pack sort of things, room within a room that you can buy, they're about over £1,000 or more than that. I think quite a bit. But when you look at how they're constructed, then you think, might as well just get some of these materials and build that and do it cheaper. Otherwise, it's just something you buy and it's easy to put together, sort of thing. A room within a room. I saw one of those once at a recording studio where I went to a college, did to learn sound record thing. They had a room within a room. And also all other studios where you can just go in there with live PA and, do rehearsal stuff and that, with other things that I noticed that are going on. But yeah, a room within a room would fit easily in this room. And then there's plenty of space around it. But yeah, otherwise soundproofing sort of things, you got to make things that so bloody thick and all that, and then your room size then gets smaller. Yeah. So I just got to take all this stuff out. Take all this out. Ooh. Oh, look at all these cables getting everywhere. Oh my goodness. Never seen so many cables. Oh my goodness. What's in there? Oh, that's nice. I can smell this rockwool stuff. Oh gosh, yeah, it smells very dry. Oh, like a sandy smell, like sand. That's interesting. Okay. Oh, some more of these. Blimey, you get those like a free pack or something when you buy all these things here. And yeah, they throw 4 of those in. I think four of these in each packet. Ooh, pretty heavy. Ooh, heck's in this. It's a JBL speaker. Okay. It's a JBL. It's a JBL 125G. Anybody want some JBL speakers? Might as well just put these on eBay. Blimey. That's what you call JBL hoardering. And I'm sick and tired of it. That's going to be awkward to get to, and I'm not ready yet to move any of this. Another one. Oh yeah, I've got enough of those to sink a battleship. You sunk my battleship with a... It's a trap! Base trap! JBL 12SR down there. Oh. Oh. Might be another JBL speaker. Crying out loud. Whew. Oh there. Wow. Whew. That's going to be awkward. Ooh, ha, ha, ha. I can hear that. This one's going to be awkward. Gotcha. Oh, I'm going to have a break. Cool down a little bit. Whew. Because I'm really physically moving around. I just got to monitor myself that I don't have a low blood pressure issue. Knock on wood. I'm kind of okay at the moment, but a low blood pressure issue can suddenly come on. And if that happens, then I've got to turn this off, go to bed. So I'll just do this calmly. Kind of. Once I've got that, all the items out of that area, I'll connect the HDMI back up onto the OLED, put the microphone in there, take a few measurements around it. So I'll put the microphone in a few areas, get a makeup of the frequency response, as well as put another microphone back here and near to the front. And so I've got a general idea. And so once all that material's in place, and knock on wood, it does something to a degree, I guess. If it does a certain proportion of change, then I think, okay, it wasn't that expensive. It's done something. And, otherwise, if the chimney breast was not there, not a problem. Houston. Otherwise, I was thinking, get some grey blocks. They're very cheap, grey blocks. a little bit bigger than a brick, but they don't cost much. And then just get enough of them that would go in that area. And of course, I'd need a chisel as well, and that hammer. Well, I've got a hammer. I need a chisel thing, because some part of it would need to be and then pushed into position, and just maybe just use a little bit of a simple liquid nail, no nails, liquid, and that would be just a little bit on there just to hold the brick, because the rest of it, the weight's going to be holding it in place, and then that's definitely going to make an improvement. Otherwise, knock the chimney breast out. Who uses chimney breasts now? They don't. No one uses the fireplace anymore. Other than that, yeah, get someone to say, hey, I don't want the chimney in there. I like it, please, gone. Okay. Is it too much to ask for in this vast, expanding universe? I just like it gone, please. I said please. How many times did I say please? But then I'm going to need a bigger projection screen then, because the angle on the projector thing, that would need to be changed, because it would need to go from where it is there, that position there, it would need to go over a little bit, because the room would be slightly different. And I could just see Magic gone on he's on the projector. You see that little thing there moving? That's Magic. He's sat on the projector. He's playing projectionist again. It's just blocking the light coming from the kitchen. That's why it went a little bit dark there. Cheeky cat. So, yeah. He's just blocking the light that's going through the... I don't know what's going to get him off of that. Oh, humidity, 62%. Oh, humidity level's gone up a bit. It was idling around about 50% or so for around 52, 54 or such for almost about a week or so. Oh, it's gone up. I wonder if it's something to do with opening the window. Might be. In the room temperature is 21.3. I actually noticed the other night how warm it was on this side, and thinking, have I got the radiator turned on? No, radiator's turned off. This is like a radiator. Yeah. Got a little, what's it there? I don't know what's there on my, getting something stuck in my finger or something irritating my finger there. Just put something wet around it. So I'll relax, have a Pepsi, and I'll take some more items out. Just get my temperature down so I don't get too hot. Because then you irritate and you don't do much. Coming up to an hour almost. So I'd imagine by the two hours, of the video, I'll probably have that cleared out, and then get the microphones in there and do some analysing, and then the microphones around a little bit around the area of the room, get a few analysing graphs, and then start sizing up the rock wool and start getting that in place. Otherwise, I'll buy a few more bags and I'll only have to cut a little bit off, and then that should fit in. Otherwise, I can see how high that is, that bag. I haven't measured the height exactly yet. I haven't measured the height. I've only measured the depth of it, and that is pretty sound. That's almost doing 18 inches. It's only 3 inches shy. But I think if I move it and loosen it up a little bit, it will kind of come out a little bit to about 18 inch. And it's got to do something. It's got to do something. Can't fail. It's got to do something. So I don't know what's wrong with that power supply on that JVC. Don't know what's up with it. Probably gonna have to go on there and desolder all the rest of the capacitors that I haven't changed on it, and it might likely be that, or if it's not, then it's something. Something eluding me. I'm thinking there might be some sort of trigger voltage or something. There might be some circuit on that power regulator, they call it, or power supply. There might be a circuit on there. It's like some sort of circuit relay switching, kind of like the issue I had with the Dolby CP200 one time. I'll have to check on that. Sir. Have a look at that power supply, and there might be something on there. I'll ask someone else that knows a little bit more, see what he thinks. There might be some sort of switching circuit that's malfunctioned and it's not switching to send the voltage over. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe. I'll probably have another Pepsi after this, so I'll just get into it, get a few more boxes out, just finish that, and then put that in the. I think I'll put this glass with the ice cubes as they are. I'll put it not in the fridge, but in the freezer compartment, so it'll still keep these ice cubes, See, there's a little bit of thinking. Get a little bit of free thinking. No one else will be thinking that, Otherwise, those ice cubes will still be okay. Just pop them in the freezer and they'll stay frozen. Okay, put that in the freezer. Plus, keep the glass chilled. So when I pour another Pepsi in there, it's going to be nice and chilled. Nice chilled. That's what it's all about. Okay, that's better. This in there. Like Aladdin's cave. do a lot better than that. Do a lot better than that. Keep stepping on this thing. Get out of the way. No, I can definitely hear that. Huh. Oh, that's a box for the video camera. Uh-huh. Move all this around. Okay. I need to step that up. Oh, that's very nice. Do some good arts and craft with that. Arts and craft. Had a nice doll's house once time. Gave that to charity. What's this? Oh wow, look at that. Yeah. Make some things out of there. Make some things there. Oh. I had a problem right now. There it is. Oh, well, that's very cute. Oh. Oh. That's very cute. Yeah. Arts and craft. I don't need that now. That's a nice little box there. How we test this and that. Very interesting. Very interesting, curious chemistry of. Ooh, ah, ah. Oh yeah, that's definitely. even though there were boxes in there, but yeah. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, I need another Pepsi after this. Let's have a look. Okay. More there. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, wow. The arts and craft. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cats are going to want to sit on that. Okay. Well, a Behringer DCX. Well, no, that's the MDX 4600. The limiter audio compressor signal gating box. I'll throw that away. Empty box for Behringer DCX. I've got enough DCX in this THX cinema to sink a battleship. Oh. Oh. Throw those boxes away. Okay, JBL 12SR. Can I get that through this without necessarily moving the screen? I don't know. This hasn't got anything in it, so it's a bit lightweight. Ooh, tricky. Easy does it. Easy does it. JBL 12SR empty cab. Oh, have a little cool off for a moment till I do the next phase of the stage. And it seems the ice cubes are okay. I'll put the glass in the freezer compartment to keep the ice cubes still frozen. That hits the spot. Can't really tell, but sounds like a slap is going into that corner, narrow angle. Sounds like it. Oh, look at all those cables. Bloody hell, look at all those speaker cables, crying out loud. So I figure about maybe probably 2 more packets of that. Probably 2 more packets will do it. As they say, rock walls, density and all that. But I've never really used it before. Never really used it. I've been kind of skeptical about it, I don't see enough videos, so there'll be some here in the live video. Some testing before and after sort of thing, and see how it goes. I'm going to keep very optimistic here that it might only do instead of 100%, it might only do about 50%. But what it was doing before must have been way less than that, because there were just random cardboard boxes thrown in, and they're going to have little voids and round this angle and that angle, and the sound's going to get into that cardboard box at different sizes, and there were items in those cardboard boxes, so it's going to have different sort of sound sort of things going on. Other than that, it's clear. I was going to intentionally do this. I don't know, 4 years ago, 5 years ago. I think even when I just had the bed sheet up, um, just a bed sheet for a projection screen, but rarely used it. Rarely used the projector. So yeah, video projectors are a lot better than these Sky Lounge. You know what I mean? Sky Lounge sort of video LED screens. Video projectors are way better than that rubbish. Because where the fuck are you going to put loudspeakers behind the screen of those then, huh? It's not possible. It's impossible. Totally impossible. What you can do is stick speakers, and this other thing that I've seen is absolutely fucking balmy. I think Naya Sound or something like that. They use it, or some other these other loudspeaker manufacturers, where they got the speakers somewhere in the middle of the room, not too far middle, a little bit near to the screen almost, but they're facing the speaker towards. So they think they're trying to do an Atmos bouncy screen sound. Bullshit, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Trust me. It's not going to give a proper sound for Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade with Donovan coming out the doorway over this side, and you hear the door open and you hear his voice there with a half center sound as well. It's not going to be the same sort of fucking house. Fucking balmy. Oh dear. Otherwise, when you think about it, video projector or projector, speakers behind the screen, that is the way to do it. No if, no but, no debate, no vote about it. That is the way to do it. Otherwise, I could try doing that. Aim speakers, aim them at that projection screen. It'd be just taking, basically, you just play pink noise in a speaker and you just move it around. Obviously you can still hear it, but how much detail you actually hear, and the other problem is if you're walking up near towards the screen, then suddenly your ears are going to hear the bloody sound up there, but on the bloody ceiling, aiming toward the game over. It doesn't work. Otherwise, it'll make an interesting effect for the surround channel to create a diffused sound field, if possible, with minimal speakers, and create a very convincing. I can see Magic's up there again, going behind on set on the projector. I'll be surprised if I turn the projector on, it's in alignment with the screen. It's not shifted over a little bit. So yeah, if I want to do this whole Rockwell, the whole thing, yeah, I can get another maybe a 1, 2, 3, 4, get a fifth bag, but I only need one packet, and that can do all the other little, and I'll solve some of that. Now all I need then is something a little bit stiff, strong to go in front of it, and then put some absorbent over it so it doesn't get reflection on the bare surface. Yeah, and probably improve it by. So if that's 100%, I'll see how it goes. I doubt I'd reach 100. I doubt very little I'll reach 100. It'd be near, and if it's an improvement, then it'd be okay. Wow. I've still got ice cubes in there. I'll finish that. I'll put that back in the freezer. Keep those ice cubes. Kept in the carbonated Han Solo frozen. I wonder if they do it. I think they do, those stupid little things. little ice cube thing with Captain Han Solo, like, you know, an ice cube thing. Yeah. I've seen Captain Han Solo. He's down that way. He's down at Sandbanks. I saw him up at a window. I was cycling, going up with my cat Bear, and suddenly in the corner of my eye, I caught something. I thought, what the heck is that? Stop the bike, turn round. Oh my goodness gracious me. R2, look, it's Captain Solo, and he's still frozen in carbonite. Someone's got one of those gigantic, what's it? And a stormtrooper, original, you know, Star Wars with the patch thing on there. You know, when they were walking around on the desert sort of thing. And I saw also in the room. I saw. I think a reflector telescope. So obviously the person's into astronomy, like myself. But person's rich, you know, one of these millionaire people, you know, because down at Sandbanks, you've got to be a million billionaire sort of thing, because it's the richest beach property or something that's on the face of the planet. But personally, I think it stinks down there when during certain times of the day, like the harbour. Oh my God, what the heck is that smell? It's like coming from the harbour, from the ocean. It's like it smells like lobsters or crabs. It stinks. Um, but then again, it is the beach. But yeah, that's wow. Large Star Wars bit. I guess that cost about £1,000 or something. I guess that's not cheap. Do I want one? Nope. I'm not into that sort of thing. Not really into that sort of thing. I've got a Captain. No, Darth Vader. I've got a Darth Vader mask. I don't wear it anymore. But, yeah. So I'm guessing also down there the person's probably got a home cinema, and I'm thinking I might have seen there was someone down there. I've seen a video, but they don't really show much. But they didn't have to, because the camera in the room was panning and moving around, and I got a glimpse of the ocean view and some of the trees. You know, some of the trees and how that tree looks, which is pretty unique. And so it's a case of just going along the promenade and looking and just seeing if there's a tree that matches you know, match something that matches that angle on that tree. And I think, oh yeah, there's a home cinema right up there. Of course, I won't reveal it because that'd be very cheeky. But you know, but I'd say, oh right, oh no, there's a home cinema up there, and it looks pretty neat actually. It was pretty neat, neater than my room, but it can't do all the sound formats, if you know what I mean. It can't do proper Dolby stereo, so it's got JBL speakers as far as I know. It's got JBL synthesis speakers, which I think are a bit overrated and overpriced. Personally, I wouldn't buy a JBL synthesis to put it into a dog cat rescue shelter. When it comes to selling those JBL, not many people are going to get the money, all their money back on it. Those speakers, I think, pretty much lose their value. But when you look at the components on some of them, it's like, wow, some of the components there are used in some of the professional cinema ones, which you can go and buy on eBay cheaper than the synthesis. The synthesis market is aimed for the snobby rich people. And that's just putting it blunt. That's just putting it, you know, as it is. So rich people, you know, they could have gone on eBay, bought some of the actual real thing for less. You know, they just go to it and then the install or the what's it? They try to sell them that. Like, oh wow, this is what you need. It's THX approved and blah blah blah. And most of them have probably never have been to a THX cinema, so they wouldn't know what THX is if it fell on top of them. They just think it's Star Wars. That's what they think it is. Okay, put that in the freezer. Nice cubes are like that. I'll put that in the freezer. I'll just finish that little bit of what's it there. Yeah. Oh yes. That's genius. That's genius. Otherwise, put it in the fridge temperature. Okay, let's have a look at this. A few more things in there. Actually, I could probably use these. But could probably utilise those pillows as some absorbent. There's some pillow in there. Wow. Yeah. Actually, I think I'll throw those in the bin. Yeah. A little minging. Use that. That's the word. Okay, that's clear now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh yeah, you can hear how hollow that sounds. Oh dear. So I can hear how hollow that sounds. If you want to, so take the camera up there. Put the camera thing in here, inside here. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, ha, ha. Oh yeah. Oh, hurts my ears. That does. That's very reflective in there. JBL. It's upside down. The cab box. It's okay. Ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. Meow, woof, woof. Meow. Yeah, it's a whole jungle of minutia in there. Yeah, once that rock falls in there, it's going to change it a little bit and make it a little bit different. Every little bit of absorbent helps. I might not have to move the projection screen, because all I've got to do is squeeze this stuff in, because there's not really anything else I could do. There's not really a whole lot else there I could do. So I get a microphone, I'll connect the HDMI back up. Let's get the get some frequency tests going on. Oh, before I do that, I'll just have another relax. Don't do it when I want a acoustical to it. It's hard to say if I'm hearing a reflection going into that corner, because given the area, the height, depth, and even though there's a JBL in there, sound's going to rebound on that bare surface on that JBL in that cavity area. Kind of. It's not really a cavity. It's not really a cavity area. The projection screen only makes it look that way. Only makes it appear. Oh, no, I'm just going to cool her. Just make her cool. Have a guest appearance. Hello. Are you watching? Go live. I'm on live. Go watch me. Okay. I hear something about letter recognition. Did I hear the word? Did I hear the word betray? Did I hear the word betrayed? So who's doing backstabbing in the Downing Street? Who's is that? The current Prime Minister? Oh. Yeah, I know he's ethnic and different. Yeah, okay. I can't say I'm overjoyed myself, but so it's oh. Well, that was the Thatcher reign then. That was the Margaret Thatcher reign. Yes, worse. I don't know. A male. It was a male. No idea. No idea. I don't really care. They're all the same, John. They're all the same. So it does. So the current PM. He's only been in. Not. He's only been in office now for what? Not even 2 years. Who the heck's Liz Truss? Oh, crikey, bloody hell! Another female. Blondie. How many female prime ministers have there been? Only two, really, including Thatcher. Who was the one that didn't like? Who was the one that Trisha? No, May. Theresa May. Yeah, it's all the other females. They've been in what very little time, and then they're gone. What? Okay. Oh right. Okay. Okay. All right, but I still hold a grudge against him. I think he killed my cat Sooty. You might think other than that. You yeah. But my dad was saying he's okay. He was okay. He said he's more sound minded. He's more this and that than all the others. So all right. So he had too many. Yeah, like Julius Caesar. Yeah. I don't know. Things are going tipsy turvy. Oh, please, enough of the TikTok. Oh, okie dokie. Yeah, all right. Yeah. What the fuck? What? Oh dear. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm not on. I'm not on. I am not on any actor. No, I'm not a fan of any actor. I don't idolise them. Yeah, but I don't like all those John Wick movies. I've got a few of them, and I don't particularly like them. It's just it's just mindless killing, blood and guts and violence. No, he's just like you say, he's just a normal person, but he's just an actor. Then he just gets paid, and he donates a lot of that money to a charity. Not no, because he made it easy, and he's a commodity. He is just a commodity to the Hollywood industry. No. Was he around during the 1980s? Eddie Murphy? No idea. Never heard of it. Are you talking about Adam Sandler? I'm not really keen on that actor. Sorry. No, not really keen on him. But I've seen some of his movies. They made me laugh, but I'm not keen. Yeah, just don't go following him around or stalking him because he'll get really pissed off. No, but you see some videos where he's been stalked, and followed, and he gets really pissed off. Oh, what was he up at Bath? Was he today? Okay, all right. Yeah, you bump into him. Oh, yeah. And someone says, "Oh well, I just know this actor," and oh yeah, how long have you known him? Oh, a couple of minutes. Um, you know, yeah. I've got a load of rock wool that I'm putting in. So if you go live, I'm putting some rock wool. I've just cleared a cavity out behind that screen, moved a lot of boxes out. So if you like to help, if you like to, all right, turn it down. All right, turn it down so I don't hear my echoing. Um, could you give me a hand to take some boxes down to a charity shop? I don't know, tomorrow, day after. No, I've got some boxes that have got arts and craft material in them, and I like to take them down to a charity shop so someone would have some useful art and craft. So I'll call you in the morning. All right, you come over and we'll put these boxes in and take them down to the. Okay, fine, thanks, thank you. I'll call you in the morning. No, 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 I'm not. Well, you could back up the video, can't you? That's one packet. The other packet's in the hallway. What's so funny? What's so funny? What's so amusing? So it goes in the cavity up there. Well, it's not really a cavity. The projection screen makes it look like a cavity, but it's not. Well, listen to this then. Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. Ooh ah! Ooh ha ha ha! It's very echoey in there now, isn't it? See, I can even hear that partly on the video. Negatory, negatory. I thought the rock wool when I was working it out about a month or so ago, and the price was coming to about £1,000. I thought there's no way I'm spending £1,000. I was working out the price. I was working out it's rock wool, okay, rock wool. This will work. This will work. This will. Hmm. Yeah, I know that, John. I know that. Okay, that, I know exactly what I'm doing here. All right. So if you can, yeah, yeah, I know. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. Okay. No, that's not a problem. It's not going to be a problem. I'll work that out. Unless you want to come round and give about an hour help. It's not. It's not loose and it's not doing anything. It just smells a little bit. That's all. So you don't want to. So you don't want to. All right. So um, It's a lot more than just putting it in the corner because I'm going to do microphone. I've got to do testing to see, evaluate to see whether it has made a difference, which it will, but it's not going to be 100%. I know I'm not being optimistic. 100. I know this is not going to. You can see me on the video here. I know it's not going to be 100%. I know it's going to be somewhere lower. But if I can see it's doing a difference, and I think, but that's better than what it was before. No, they're not going to. They're not going to get onto it because I'm going to make sure that because they're going to smell that. Celotex. Yeah, I can see. Yeah, I can see it. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa! That's the same shit I got here in the seating. That's just expandable foam with a bit of what's it on it? Yeah, like a tin foil or something. Uh, um, Save your breath, John. I know exactly how to cut that because I've done the same thing with. Yeah, otherwise, yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I agree. I agree. It's not too dearly overpriced. Ah, but if you don't mind, maybe tomorrow when we do the what's it, um, have a little stop. Have a little stop at B&Q, and I'll just get some very thin MDF cut to size. It'll fit in the back of your car easily. No, it'll only be cut to a certain size. It'll fit in the car easy. Or if Matthew can come down with me, and I'll get it cut there at B&Q, and I can bring it straight back and put it in. I'll just take them. I'll just take the measurements, and then I'll just need a big sheet cut to size, and any offcuts there I'll bring with me and fit them in somewhere else. That's all. That's all. Because I just need to put a strong barrier in front of this rock wall, and then I'll put a very fine, thin material absorbent over that um, bare MDF. So that's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's going to work. It's going to work. We'll call you in the morning. What time roughly? Yeah, all right, mid morning. Okay. You'd be okay for tomorrow. No problem. What stuff? Yeah, yeah, yes, 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 yes. No, crying out loud! It's not even going to be the size of what you think it is. It's going to be way smaller than that. 3 foot, 3 foot, 3 foot. No, it'll be in two sections. Look, look, look. You can see here. You can see here. Can't you see in the video? Look at the video. Look at where I am at the moment. Come on, turn it fucking back on. You can see where the stage is. Can you? Yeah. So I cut one half of MDF to go at the base, at the floor to the up there, and another half to go up there. Crying out loud! Those two little pieces are fit in the middle of the back of your car without touching anything. Yeah, of course, that's what's holding the projection screen up. And it works. It works. No, it works. Works. All right. I'm gonna get this rock wool stuffed in that in. I'll probably need another bag, but roughly I measured the depth of this. It's about 15 inches, but I can loosen it up a little bit to give about 18. So I can loosen this up a little bit, this rock wool, and it'll give about, because I was thinking I'd need a, oh, yeah, obviously I don't need £1,000 worth of it, because I thought I was miscalculating. I think I need about 1,000. I thought there's no way I'm spending that on rock wool, not £1,000. No, this is going to work. Well, you can watch like all the next night. You can watch. You can see what I'm going to be doing for the next hour before I put the stuff in. Uh-huh. Over and out. I'll call you late in the morning. Over and out. Roger. Bleep bleep. Wank wank. Meep meep. Road runner. Oh whoa! Battery's going flat on that. Oh. Yeah. THX. So, as my friend says, which is what I've built this mostly from. All this, this, what the seats are on, is on THX. Sheets of it. So it's THX, which is expandable foam. It's got a silver bit on it, some silver tin foil or whatever it is, and then a bit of plywood. And that's how I built this. But there's a problem I'm thinking with the THX. If I were to knock on this, it's absorbent. If I knock on THX, it's going to make a certain resonant sound. It looks easy to cut THX and fit it in, but I'm a little bit skeptical whether it's going to have some sort of resonant or some strange, whether they want to use it sound, but it's like a bare wall. I knock on it, knock on that. Yeah, it's absorbent. So I'll get the microphone in there and do some frequency testing, and then move the microphone around in certain areas, get a makeup geography on the and then I'll start stuffing that in with a microphone in there. So, and then so if I were to put so much of that in, boom, 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 probably going to definitely need another extra bag at the very least. And I'll get a microphone somewhere in here, and then repeat the frequency sweep tests and see what the frequency curve looks like. See what the frequency curves look like. And that will tell me whether it's working or not, or how much dB percentage. Most people go and fit this stuff in. Are they frequency testing it? Very doubtful. Very doubtful. They might get someone else that comes in and does that sort of thing, but unless I see a video to prove otherwise, then yeah. Okay, no more words. On with action. So, Be tricky. Put this microphone in there. Got to set the computer all up. So I'll do quite a few random tests. Microphone in the corner. So, because in the corners usually that's where most bass sounds usually build up, and then move it around a little bit and get a makeup of the it's great you got the tools. It's great you got these tools. And okay. Otherwise the cello, yeah, it looks neat and it's easy to cut. Yeah, and so's Rockwell, that's easy to cut. But between the materials and how many materials are used to absorb, and also make it more another material in between to make it more dense, so the bass wave is going to struggle, you know, to get through that material. And of course it's all got to be chalked and sealed and all that blah blah blah. So it's airtight or sealed. But it's not really to soundproof. It's not for soundproofing. It's only to sort of try and see if I can shift the bass frequency in this room and get it to go the opposite direction, which is going to be very tricky, but not impossible, but just tricky. That's the theory. Okay, computer's on. I've got to move this wasset out of the way because I can't see the screen. Move the monolith of Rockwell. Throw the remote control up in the air and it comes back down. Do, 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 do. Oh dear. Bloody hell, that's heavy. That is heavy. But I think it's probably going to be a lot better than using what's it? Otherwise, my other option I was thinking was grey blocks. Stack a load of stuff it up with grey blocks and make it as dense like that chimney breast. Okay, audio mixer on. Where's the XLR cable? So it should be connected. Amplifiers are turned on. Check. Open Remove Q Wizard. No, I think it's talking. Have I got the fader turned up? Pan pots, pan pot. Yeah, okay. I've got modulation there on the REW. So, how am I going to do this? I'll make this. I don't know. I'll make it up as I go along. dun 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 dun. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Indiana Jones. Because he's just making up, he doesn't know, because anything can happen, with those goons, that got the ark. Yeah, so I'll just make this up. I'll just have to make up the procedure and see how it goes. Trial and error. So, I don't really need to do high frequency I don't need to go up to high frequencies because high frequencies are not going to be really the issue here. It's just the low frequencies. So I need to start a frequency sweep. Start from 0. Maybe go up to 500 hertz, I guess. So before I do that, I've got to go into the Storm Audio. I've got to go on to I can even control it here. I've got to go into my multi-stereo channel mode. I've got to turn off certain speakers. Go into sub theater number, I think it's sub theater number 1. Reset E. Yeah, that's it. I think that's it. Not too sure. Was it sub theater number 2? Oh gosh, I can't remember which one it is now. Sub theater number 2. Recycle that. No, I don't think it's that. Going out of that, I think it's sub theater number 1. But I need to change that. I need to rewrite that profile. So it says multi-stereo. I'm pretty sure it did. Go to the where is it? Go to input levels. Make sure it's switched to HDMI number 7. Okay, switch it over to HDMI number 7 for the computer. Scientific and installing something as well as scientific. Crying out loud. I still just can't figure out what's up with that JVC. I know it's got to be something not right with the power supply. It's not like it's a big deal. Crying out loud, I've only got 3 titles, D theater. It's not like I haven't got those titles on DVD or crying out loud. Just trying to get everything focused. Clean these glasses. Yeah, there's probably some other capacitors I've got to change on it. But I need to figure out where those leads, those wires go. And then I can get the voltmeter on them and check to see if there's any voltage going through those leads. And then I can tell them whether or not, by changing those capacitors has worked or not worked. There might be something else that's failed. Might be another capacitor that's failed. I've got a capacitor tester, but I've never had much knowledge of experience with using it. So it's you test it, put the capacitor on this tester to test the value as such to see whether that capacitor is soundly okay to be used, or if it's dud, can't use it. I need to get an idea on what those cables are on the power supply, where they go. So I've got to read through the manual, get the service manual again, get an idea. Because all of color, they're not color coded. They're all the same, like color, more or less. And then I've got to look at the actual pin thing where it connects, and then what pin is, and maybe which is ground and which is positive or negative, whatever. I need to find that out, and so I'll get a voltage reading. So getting that D theatre player back up and running. It's going to be a little bit more argumentally, a little bit more awkward than it was to get the Laserdisc player up and running again. Yeah, and, I've got a proper VHS in the room. That's from the 1980s, and it still works. I think JVC made some good models and some really badly designed ones. Yeah. Anyway, how many people use D Theatre VHS? Very little, I suppose. Okay, so let's get the channel configuration. Go to speakers now. Just look at these left, center, right. That doesn't look right. I don't think I'm on the correct theatre mode. Here. Sub theatre 1. What's sub theatre number 3? I hope I haven't deleted that theatre mode, because otherwise I could still get a signal out, but it's going to be awkward. Because you can only do so much with a room EQ wizard. Gosh, it was so easy on the Denon using the multi-stereo mode. That's why I had to create a multi-stereo mode for this Storm Audio. Because I thought there's no way I'm going to be able to do a frequency sweep on any speaker in the room, any speaker for that matter, or various other tests, which are very, very only unique to this THX cinema. Should be sub theatre 1. I'm pretty absolutely certain. I've got a profile 1 and another profile 1 now. I don't know what the heck's going on there, but I'm pretty sure it was written multi-stereo. I'm pretty sure I typed it in, but let's click on that. Let's have a look. Zoom that up. Left front, center front. No, the layout there on the. Oh, hang on. Wait a second. Hang on. Click on that one there. Hang on. What's this say? No, that doesn't read right. Go back. Doesn't read right there. When was the last time I used multi-stereo mode? I think a week or so ago. Click on that again. Go down to there. Refresh the page. Click on that. No, the speaker layout thing there doesn't read right. Anyway, I'll just put some pink noise into the. So that, okay. So let's go on to, hang on. Got to go onto the computer because I can't use the laptop to generate the pink noise. It's the REWs on the computer. Just do some check first before I do anything else. I think the bloody program thing that's probably got deleted. It shouldn't be. I know I deleted a few things the other night on it that I didn't need, but I might have. If I deleted it, I'm gonna have to create that again. I think it's in the child thing, the child mode. I'm gonna have to recreate that. It should take me a few minutes. Oh gosh, seems like there's problem after problem. What the fuck am I typing letters in the fucking? Have I got dementia? Fucking hell. 20,000. Okay. Turn the fader down. Am I on the correct? Okay. So, that's okay. That's going to all. Okay, that's okay. So that's pink noise going out too, but something doesn't sound right about that. Let's turn off all the other channels. Let's turn these all off here. Turn those off. Turn those off. And that. Leave those on. Okay. Save it. Okay. Okay, that's better. Oh yeah, because okay. Oh, that's it. I was on the because the Dolby DSU4s they go to that. Because I didn't really. That's it. Do that. So I was wondering, where's most of the pink noise gone to? Okay. That's outputting pink noise to all channels. Good. Okay. Not going to really need the HF horns on for the frequency sweep, so I'll mute those. Okay. I'll close the window so I don't get any anomalies. Okay, so microphone placed there about middle height. Okay, and of course I'll put it down to the floor, up to the corner, over that angle down there behind. So let me guess. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8, 9. So I'll take 9 measurements. Oh boy. Okay. It's going to be very awkward, so I'll just do the sweep and it'll pick up. It'll pick up the sound. Where am I going? Come back over to REW. There we go. Start the frequency sweep there. Which speaker do I want to run on there? I think I'll start from the left. Work across. So I've got to do a heck of a lot of measurements here. So I've got to test each speaker, take 9 measurements. So that's quite a lot of, I think REW can do all that. It's going to be a heck of a lot of measurements there. I don't think I need to do the surrounds. So I'll just do the screen speakers, the subs. So that's a heck of a lot of measurements. Okay, can I start the sweep? Let's check the mic gain levels. So leave it there. Ooh, ah. Yeah, it's picking up the sound there. Okay. Come on, turn the fader up for crying out loud. A little bit more than that. Come on. Just check the levels on the THX. So I'm experimenting. So okay, let's make sure that's in to turn that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Turn that crossover off there. Let that go flat all the way down. And then turn that up to. Where's my other glasses? Turn that up so because I'm experimenting with the crossover at lower frequency at the moment. Seems to be working pretty well. So I'll turn it up to 500, even though I'm going to change it. Oh. Turn that one off there. So that's for about 500. Turn that off there. So that one to 500. Okay. Okay. Check the subs. Okay. So I'll do a sweep up later on. Won't be going up to 500 on the sub because they use the LFE only goes up to 120. Although I will go a little bit higher. So I can set it 500. Doesn't really make much difference because it's not really going to go that high. The Storm Audio crossover only goes up to about 200 hertz. Which is almost near to where the baby boom was for us. Dolby Stereo 70mm, which I think actually was about 250. Reading the spec, but they changed that spec over the years when it went discrete digital. They changed the specification on the baby boom and gave it a little bit more lower extension down into the infrasonic frequency, down to 5 hertz, and then just brought it up to 120 where it's filtered and it rolls off in the mix. So you don't really need a crossover on there, really. Turn the damn thing off because it's not going to do anything. Filters, the thing's going to roll off. Most people are still setting their subs at LFE at 80 hertz. What? You're going to miss a small more proportion of that Jedi Star Wars, the Force. You're going to miss a bit more proportion, or maybe that little sound in Avatar, where the aliens running across the those dragon hover flying spacecraft. In the last 30 minutes of the movie. And if you listen very carefully on the LFE, you can hear a bass solo guitar being playing, going dun 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 dun. But you can't really hear it clearly in the screen channel because you've got all the rest of the sound effects and the other musical James Horner score. and it's very vague. I can hear it, but it's very vague. But it stands out a little bit clear in the LFE channel. And then, of course, then you get big explosion when that Dragon spacecraft crashes into the ground when he's thrown a. It's Sully throws a grenade in there, blows the fucking boom, and that guy he's going like, "Oh fucking hell, my day's turned into this." It's Sully, get him. Yeah, the first one's okay, but I don't really care for Avatar Part 2. Anyway, so yeah, that's what I noticed. There's a nice bass, and most people, bass heads, probably didn't notice that. There's little Easter eggs. But I would say it's a very, very bizarre, very bizarre way to mix and that bass solo guitar should be coming out, it's blending all the other levels together, very carefully blending. Otherwise, too loud on the too high level on the screen channel or the surround, and then you just get frequency masking. So it's very carefully, Like if that LFE seems too powerful or too much, just put an audio limiter on the damn thing, and then it will relax it so it won't go too excessive. Whether you notice it first time in a cinema, that's that's often very hard, and then it will sound very diffused, and you think you wouldn't know where it's coming from. But when you get these movies in the home, then you can analyze it, the arts and craft of the mix. Okay, so let's run that sweep again. So delete that one there. Just don't need that. Do that again. On the sweep. Holy shit. That went to clipping. So I think the cavity in that is building up the wave. The sound wave is excessive in that corner. So I have to turn down the gain level. Ooh! Yeah, I can see that there. Ooh! Ooh! Just turn that down a bit. Ooh! It's too low. Go back up there. Let me turn the gain level down on the preamp. Ooh! Ooh! That's good. You think I'm cracking up, wouldn't you? But I'm a bit of a sound expert. Yeah, try that, Anthony Grimani. It's like doing, ooh, this, ooh, ooh. Yeah, right. Sure it is. I'll run that sweep again. Holy shit. It picked up again. It went into clip. That corner. Yeah, the level's too high there. So I have to turn that down considerably. So that is a very high peak in that corner. It's also often maybe sometimes the case. If I could put a combination of, say, a few layers of plasterboard and glue it up to the walls, down to the floor, even put something on the floor area itself in that corner area, and chalk it and chalk all around, so it'd be kind of, because there's nagging cows sometimes. Can you please turn it down? She's into rave music and shit, house music. Oh, get stuffed. Otherwise, there's only a certain frequency that's going into that corner area where it's excessively high, and that will reveal when I do once I get these levels right. It says minus 32 and it says it's okay. All right, I should be able to do a sweep now. Let's have a look at the first sweep. I'll move that over because that's still going up to, where was that going? That almost went up. Where did I start the sweep at? It should go up to 500 hertz, but yeah. Okay. There it is. There's the low frequency that I'm looking at. Just change that to red. Try that. Just shrink that down a little bit there. Whoopsie. Move it around down there. Right. Highest peak, the frequency in that corner, according to that, is about, for argument's sake, about 289 hertz. So 50 hertz. Yeah. Also, let me double check. So I've got a boss it. Oh no, I've got a ground wire going on there. But hang on, wait a second, because I can see a 50 hertz little peak there. I think I've got a connector. It's very bizarre, this. I've just got to connect a lead onto that other. What's it? Oh yeah, I can hear that echoing in there. Ugh. Okay. That should do some grounding now. Because I'm seeing a 50. I'm seeing a peak here that is caused by the audio mixer. Do that sweep again. Go to the overlay. That's better. See, I connect this up to a power supply on the, but it's weird. There we go. Looks like that now. There's still a little bit there, but that's okay. I can ignore that because I know it's just, I know what's causing that. So, but that was just too much distracting. It's grounding. It's a very, 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 very tricky sort of thing to solve. Okay, so go back to that, delete that one there, and turn that one to red. Okay, that's one sweep in that position with that. Move the microphone. Go right to the top. Extend that a little bit. There we go. Put that right up to that corner, literally. That's where the sound's going to pick up peak at. You can see a difference there now in the frequency sweep graph. This is what my friend can't understand, but I understand where he's coming from with the Celatech thing. But I'm not confident because I know if I tap on that material, it's going to make a certain sound. Whether they, otherwise, I'm sure on Audio Science Review, there'll be chit chat about Celotex versus rock wool and which one is better. Not just because one is cheaper and whatever. Anyway, do the sweep. I thought it was going to go into clipping because it's right up near a boundary of 1, 2, 3 boundary surfaces because it's near a corner. So there's 2 side walls and a ceiling. So that's 3 boundary surfaces. When it's down middle way, it's only 2 boundary surfaces, even though there's still reflections going around. But let's have a look at the graph. I'll show you the graph. Oh yeah, that's complete opposite. Look at that. Look at what's going on there. Yeah. Very interesting. It's almost similar, and then it changes at certain frequencies. There's a very sharp dip there, but that's in the, middle high frequencies. So, okay, move it down to the base of the floor. Actually, I'll just take the fucking microphone off the bloody, what's it? Just take it off. Just take it off of there. Yeah. Just lay it on the floor. Ooh, ha, ha. Ooh, yeah. Ow. Woof, woof, woof. Just lay that on the floor in the corner. You can see how much I'm taking this serious. Why so serious? It's thank goodness I've got the tools. Otherwise, I'd be skeptical whether this would have worked without the tools. Do a sweep. Wow. Okay, let's have a look at that. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting. You see how this is looking now? The blue one is the sweep of the microphone. Laying down there in the corner. Almost similar there. Similarity. So the red sweep was with the microphone middle height there. It's kind of interesting that. So when the microphone's down on the floor, yeah, it's very interesting that. Okay, move it to the middle of the wall. So move it to the middle now. Down a bit. Okay. Oh, this is awkward to get this standing up. There's not much space here behind to get the. Oh, okay, that works. Okay. Over a little bit. Get over about middle of the. That'd be good enough. Okay. Get a sweep on that. I've been exhausted. So it's too low. Ooh! Ah! Ooh! Is it connected? Ooh! Oh, yeah, it's connected. Just make sure I didn't knock anything out of place there. Yeah, I'm seeing what's it there. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like. Because it's more middle of the wall. So it's not as exactly close to a boundary, two boundary surfaces. Only against one boundary surface. And sweet. On that, look at that. That's in orange. The very, very low frequencies there. Okay. Okay. Move it over a little bit to the other corner. Up here. It's going to be tricky. Up there. Angle that round. Tilt that over. Up. And get it up. Whoa. Brilliant. Okay. Wow. Sweet. See what that looks like. Does that look right? Uh-huh. Well, that's interesting. So let's look at that on its own. Oh yeah, that is interesting. That is very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Okay. So that's 5 measurements so far. Okay, so let's move it up into that corner. Down on the floor. Oh, it's going to be awkward. Oh, it's going to be awkward getting it up there. Tilt it, lean it a little bit. It's going to be awkward. Over there a little bit. Oh, it's going to be awkward to get up there. That's as far as it'll go. I can't get it extended any further, so tilt the angle there. Pull that over. That's about as near to the corner I can get. I can't extend that any further. That's only about a couple of inches. That should be good enough. That should be good enough. Okay. Sweet. Wow. Okay, what's that look like? That's in pale blue. Turn that off. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Compared to the first one there. Very sharp dip there. And very interesting. I don't see Anthony Granani doing these video things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, calling you out because you say the Storm audio works. Yeah, sure it does. When was the last time Anthony Granani plays Laserdisc? Probably hasn't even got it anymore, you know. Because a lot of these people think, oh, it's our technology. But the new technology, I'm afraid it sucks. You see, most of these manufacturers, I'm just going to have a little break for the moment before I do the next frequency switch. I'm just having a little rant. Because most of these manufacturers haven't got the pride, you know. They haven't got the pride. So, unless a manufacturer is going to produce a processor that's going to do the ProLogic, the ProLogic 2, the ProLogic 2X, okay? Because like I said, ProLogic 2X works great with expanding the stereo surround. That works brilliant. I absolutely approve that. That's better than the, say, like the Surround EX, which is only doing it in the mono. But the ProLogic 2X does a pretty decent job of expanding the stereo surround. Really does a neat job on the panning sound thing. Very clever. Very good. That is something that is lacking on these AV processors now. That is something that is lacking. You try and use this DSU crap, and oh my goodness, what the bloody hell? What is the blazes on my listening in the back? That's crosstalk sound coming from the front screen channel. Huh? What the blazes is going on? It's backward, arse backward, I tell you. Dolby Labs, really. I think you've lost the knack of listening. The only thing you can hear is the bloody money. I think you've gotten too greedy, Dolby Labs. Otherwise, it is no loss. As long as your AV receiver and all that has got 8-channel internal input, then you can connect on something else to that. Not exactly build it up like my system, but you can add on an existing AV receiver that was from last 10 year or so. They're very cheap. If you still got if that AV in your loft or anywhere, get it out, get it fitted in. That's what I say. And then you could, but it won't have ProLogic, because most likely it's going to do ProLogic 2 or ProLogic 2X. Not ProLogic 2X. Is it ProLogic 2? Yeah, ProLogic 2 2X. And if you want to have proper, I recommend one of these nifty, fancy looking Dolby SDU4. And that's going to do your Star Wars or your Raiders of the Lost Ark on Laserdisc. Spot on. Otherwise, you can get another ProLogic processor out there that's just the processor itself, and it's very slim. It's only going to be about that high at the most, I guess, a 2U frame, whereas the SDU is only a 1U frame. So, and they're built like a tank. So I'll just get that microphone down in that other position. It's very echoey in there. Woo! Ah! Woo! Oh. Get into that corner. Oh. Come on. Oh. Okay. Gonna sweep that. You would say that was a very thorough. This will be the 7th. Okay. I'll probably move the microphone more to the middle, so it'd be in the middle of that area. Just making this up as I go along on the sweep. Wow. So look at that. Go to turn that off. Oh yeah, that's interesting. So go back to the other one that was there. Yeah, bit of a dip down in that frequency there, but okay. Let's move the microphone more or less into the middle of the area. About near to there, but maybe there. Yeah. Okay. Sweep there. So microphone's down in the behind me, out middle. So I'll get a sweep on that. Most people would have just jumped and stuffed that material in without doing any frequency check before and after sort of thing. And that's a mistake. You need to check it. Wow, that's loud. Okay, let's look at that one. Whoa. Go overlays. Oh, that's interesting. Let's have a look at some of the earlier ones. Similar to the first red one. Yeah, except for a few other frequencies there that are. So the red one was when the microphone was placed about middle position, but near to the corner of the walls, 2 wall boundary surfaces. But I can see where that is there, where it's, and this is the one where the microphone is at present. And it shallows down there. Look at the other overlay, which was, oh yeah, go to the other overlay. And the other overlay. So generally, it's got this, but there's a few dips and peaks going on in it. But of course, if I took a frequency switch straight off the right channel over here, where the sound is going to go literally milliseconds, it's going to fill every area of this room, rebound and build up in areas and come out, and really at the speed of sound. But I think from looking at that, just do a sweep on the sub bass subs, because they're just going to have a little bit more frequency extension on the lower end. So so far that's 8 frequency sweeps. Okay, so I'm going to move that microphone back into the corner. Back into that corner there. Okay. Back into that corner. Go to the subs. They're not really subs. When people say they're subs, they're not really subs. Otherwise, what type of subs am I running here? Oh, I've got Triton, I've got Polaris, ICBMs. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I've got a Los Angeles class, a cooler class. I've got attack class, hunter killer subs. Crying out loud. Oh dear. That's what they should make some new names for some sub bass speakers. Call them Los Angeles class, a cooler hunter killer, because you got that what's it subs that make only subs themselves, Rel audio or Rel acoustic, and that their biggest kind of sub whatever is a Predator. But the price on it, my goodness, it's a bit pricey. But there are other ones out there even more absurdly pricey, and you think, oh wow, you think you got a brilliant sub, this and that, but physics, you can't just put one sub in a room, otherwise it's not going to deliver all the frequency range. You're going to have dips, and you're going to have 1,000,000 kilowatt, and it's not going to fix that problem, until you move the seating or you move near to it, and then suddenly that dip goes suddenly up there where it's supposed to be. Or is it? Because the room itself is also adding an artificial dB gain level. So, and then you got to check the see, this thing that I see with people testing sub bass speakers, they never test the actual amplifier itself that's built for that unit. Okay, an active sub, load of bollocks. It's just a cheap means of way of selling something and making it that's great. Otherwise, you remove that amplifier out and put it in a different room, and it's just a box with a sub driver, whatever, loaded into that box. Otherwise, you can test that actual speaker itself. Oh yeah, it's got a frequency range that goes up to maybe 200 hertz, and then it starts rolling off. It's designed that way. Or it goes a little bit higher, it goes up to 2 kilohertz, and then it rolls off. Otherwise, you can use that speaker as a full range speaker. It's just a crossover. A speaker, it's like one person told me one time, and I absolutely agree with him. He said, "Oh, I don't know why you're messing. You're obsessed with this and that. A speaker is a speaker. It's the crossover that makes the speaker." And that I absolutely agree on. No if, no but, no debate, no vote. It's the crossover that makes the difference. You got to have the parameters, obviously, for the enclosure and the driver, but it's the crossover. It's the tuning that does the final. If the frequency curve on that crossover slope is doing that electronically, and you measure it connect it up, connect the system up, so you measure that amplifier frequency response electronically. It's doing that roll off. Then you play that microphone, put that microphone near the sub, another microphone around the room or such, play that sine wave tone, and it's like, bloody hell, look at all this. And it's not even following, it's not even tracking that curve. It's all over the place. It's like it's been intoxicated and it's piss drunk and it's going everywhere. That's why we do that when we're drunk. We lose our balance in our ears. And so the room is adding, and it's like, oh my goodness gracious. You take it outside, outdoors, it's the complete opposite. Because there's not there's no boundary surfaces around it, except for the ground. But if you raise that sub off the ground, suspend it a bit up high with the microphone, run a frequency sweep, it's like, But the one thing they don't do in these tests is they don't test the actual amplifier. How does that amplifier actually have a filter that's rolling off the low end? Because you always see a curve that's like that, and it goes up. I don't always see a curve that's going like that, flat, literally. Otherwise, there's an additional filter. I just prefer to have a switch on it so you can turn it on and off. You know, otherwise, keep the bloody thing turned off. I'd use the Derringer. If I want to roll off on that frequency, I'll roll it off. Otherwise, I'm adding too much roll off. I usually keep the crossover on the low end turned off because I know there's an additional wasset. And you've got to actually test the actual sub itself, the driver, the bass drive, whatever. Test that to see how flat that response is, what it is like on its own. But you got to make sure you got an amplifier that's absolutely flat. Otherwise, it's pointless. I need to know where the bloody things are on these things so I can, because I know there's might be an additional filter that might be on the DCX. It's, you've got to test it in the computer. First, you've got to check the computer is got a flat response. You've got to take the output from the computer audio out, and plug it into the microphone. So you run it on a loop. So you do a frequency sweep on that computer sound card. So it should, I know mine is slightly rolling off a little bit. So that's adding a little bit of it's throwing me off course. Basically, it's just throwing me off course as well as everyone else. It's throwing you off course. Want to be on target over there. That's where you're heading towards, that star system. And if you're off course, you're going to go over that way, and you're going to go right past that planet. So yeah, that's basically in layman's. There are additional filters. There's filters on processors. You need to check everything to see what it looks like. Otherwise, there's that thing on that AVS forum where there's someone's talking. I don't know who he is. I don't know who that person is. He hides under some anonymous username. Doesn't want to come out behind the curtain. And he says, oh, try this by adding these filters to raise the bass levels up on these movies, specific movies, that is. So you got to have you got to have something that could be programmable. So you got all these movies, so you have this EQs specific for this movie, and then program it in on the push of a button. You got to set the filters all up first for that individual movie, and then But he says otherwise, use with caution. You're damn right, use with caution, because if you get too much excursion and it's doing all that stupid wasset, which is maybe a bit unnecessary, because you got to check whether that sub has got any harmonic frequencies. So if you got a low frequency, boo, and it's got a fundamental frequency, boo, and if you can see other frequencies going on down here, those are harmonics. They're false. They're phantoms. And if you lower the level down on the sine wave tone, or lower the volume down, and suddenly these harmonics just they disappear. Once it goes up to a certain level, boo, what the heck is this? You know, are you going to hear them sometimes? Possibly, you know. You got to evaluate and check the amplifier itself, that it's not the amplifier doing that, and then check the processor to make sure it's not doing that, that it's sound, okay? And then you check the speakers, and you think it's down to the speaker. It's probably the fault of the speaker that's doing these harmonics and such. Oh my goodness gracious. I've got a friend, he wants a sub bass, but you got to understand these little things. Very simple layman's, you know, that it's going to do this, it's going to do that, and you know. Otherwise, I just think just go out there and buy some cheap cinema subs that usually very cheap, PA ones. Connect it up to a DCX or such into an amplifier, and you can do it far cheaper than buying a brand that's cosmetically, oh, it's so fancy, it's like, oh, you can kiss it. Oh, what a load of bullshit. Otherwise, I don't want a sub that's in the room. I want it hidden out of the way. That's the whole purpose of the whole principle. That one sub can do it all. No, it can't. You need quite a few of them around the room. A few of them up front and two up front, two at the back. So you even out the frequency response so you don't get too much of these dips. Otherwise, you've got to move the seating forward. And that doesn't cost much, just to move the seating forward. Otherwise, you can sit in that same position until the day you die. I mean, you just move the seating forward, and then brilliant! Because it'll be the same phenomenon even in a large cinema. It's got to have the same problems, even though an auditorium is a lot larger and the bass is going to be a lot more different than a small room. Otherwise, you can stand pretty near to a sub that's playing 20 hertz, and it's like, doesn't seem like it's doing much, you know. And then you move back somewhere else, but that's not true. What I just said, actually, the infrasonic frequency is going up to about 20 through 25, roughly, up to about 20, more or less pressurize this room. When it gets up above that and gets into the 30, 40, 50s and 60s and so on, then the frequencies start going dip and they start going all weird. Not to mention, you know, everything else. So let me do a sweep on the sub. So turn that off there. Make sure I don't have any EQ filters turned on. I haven't got any. Turn that on. Just had a little bump. It's okay. I've got no filters turned on there. Let me check the storm that there's no EQ filters that are present. And if there are, just set those EQ filters to bypass mode. So they don't give me any strange, strange things or stranger things. Go to EQ on the sub. No filters there. Okay, I'm good there. Come out of that. Just double check that again. Okay. Try that and go back in that. Okay. Because the thing with the Storm audio, which I find is okay, it's pretty clever. I could create a theater mode like theatre 1, theatre 2, theatre 3, theatre 4, theatre 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And each of one of those theatre modes, I could have different sub EQ settings. People argumentally say sometimes, "Oh, that's crap. That's rubbish. Oh, that's this nonsense about people talking about, oh, that sub bass is so musical." What the bloody hell are they talking about? And they say, "Oh, that sub's crap. That's bull." You know, it only does one bass note. Bull. That's a load of bullshit. Otherwise, it's playing all those sine wave frequencies. If it was playing a one note, then it would only do one bloody sine wave sweep. I'll do a sweep going from the lowest. Oh yeah, look at all those. Yeah. But it's whether or not you can hear those notes. Obviously, you play some music and just look at the RTA in the room, as well as maybe an RTA that's connected directly electronically, so you can actually see the actual frequency response itself, how it was mixed, and then how it is in the room, and then look at two things moving at the same time. Bullshit. One note. It sounds like bloody bass one notes when I hear these bloody cars going down the road. Boom, 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 boom. But if I had the microphone outside at the time a car was going, I'd probably see, probably a little frequency there and a little bit there, and but usually music doesn't go down very infrasonic. Some of this curtain bass music, or whatever the bloody hell it is, a load of rubbish it is, that's got some lows that go down into the infrasonic frequency, but then you turn off all the other frequencies, or put a crossover, bump. So you filter out all the other frequencies. So you just listen to it from 20 hertz down to where it's going to go to. You might hear or sense or some pressure, but you're not really going to hear the notes because they're going to be very infrasonic and inaudible to our hearing. So they're going to be, you can see a frequency thing there or whatever, but it's like, no, can't really hear it. I can feel something, but that's it. Otherwise, you shouldn't turn it up to try and make it audible, because then that's probably when you're going to start seeing some harmonic frequencies appearing, and then you think, oh, I'm hearing something, but it's not, because that tone sounds too audible. It should be infrasonic. Our hearing rolls off. Our hearing as we are is dumb. We're stupid. So that's why low frequencies need to be elevated at certain, but we're not only going to feel it, and the other bass sounds, we'll audibly hear that. It's like when you start getting near to going through the infrasonic and you're getting near to 20 hertz, you're 17, you can just sense something. I can sense something there. And it made me feel a little bit dizzy or sick at one time, and I turned it off. But as it goes up to 18, 19, and it's audible there, or 20, and then going 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 hertz, and it's getting a bit more louder. The frequency's elevating upwards, plus don't forget the room is emphasizing some of that. It's gain leveling some of that. Too bad I can't use that gain level and use it on my CB radio. That'd be great. I could do with an extra 10, 20 dB output. Still watching. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Okay, you're still watching, so I'll just put on some what's it, and Why don't you? Haven't you got anything in your fridge? Why don't you just? You need to get. You need to. I know you how you feel with. I haven't had a McDonald's in weeks. Why don't you come over to me? I've got a shepherd's pie in the. What's wrong? What the bloody hell's wrong with you, John? No. Yes. Yeah. Come. Yes. Okay. It'll only take me less than 1 minute to put my. It'll only take me less than 1 minute. Are you going to honk your horn outside? No, I'll be outside waiting. I don't want you honking your horn. And even if I'm waiting outside, don't honk your horn. Horn honker. Oh. By the way, whose call is it? I don't know. I don't know if it's my call or your call because I haven't been there for months. Hello. Oh, yeah, all right. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Over and out. Oh, biscuit feeders feeding my kitty cats. So I'm going to keep this on. I'm going to have a little break. Go out with McDonald's. I don't know why my friend doesn't, have a ready meal or something in the fridge or something. Just put something in. Crikey, he hasn't had a McDonald's. Crying out loud. You think you're going to have McDonald's on another planet when you get there? They won't even have cash machines. You wouldn't even get paid for that astronaut space journey job. Think about that. You want to join NASA, go up on there and see the grand view. You don't have to pay Jeff Bezos to go up on his penis rocket that goes up and then comes back down like an elevator. It goes up like an elevator and comes back down like an elevator on parachute. So it's not going up. It doesn't go up and then follows this angle curve and then round you go at 17,000 miles. Otherwise, you just go up there drifting, a little bit of 15 minutes of weightless. You might as well just go in a swimming pool. You get the same effect. And it doesn't cost $5 million or something. What I think what William Shatner spent. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You join ESA, European Space Agency, or NASA. They pay you to go up there. Bed and board on the space station. They pay you. And then, of course, that's if you survive and get back down. And then you can spend the money, of course. Think about that. You could be a mission specialist. Do scientific, it might expand the mind because it opens up possibilities. I like to go up there. I like to go be a specialist and go up there, do some scientific. But you got to join. You got to see whether you're vetted. And then if you are approved and that, then it's a case of waiting for a mission. And you may never get to go up there because the mission, you've got to wait until you got a mission. Yeah, that's how it works. So I'll be back in 30 minutes. I haven't got any intermission music there to play. Hopefully my cats don't come in here and do something weird. So I think I'll close the door to keep the bear out because that projection screen back there is all open for bear. So I'll close the door out here. I think I'll turn that off. So not using that. Turn that off. I'll be back. Hasta la vista. Magic. Oh, magic. Okay. What's going on here? Let's see. Meow. I just got bat magic. Meow magic, Mr. Meow. I'll feed you later. Feed you later, magic. Oh. Stay there, magic. Magic. Hi, Magic. Good boy. Good boy. Come on, stupid bloody. Whoa. I'll do a part two, Dogs. So.